And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Today, the finale of this three-game weekend set. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. And this is the rubber match, see?
And these games can really shape your season, Boog. You always want to come through when you have a chance to win a series. That'll boost confidence amongst the entire organization.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And on the hill in this one, Shane McClanahan. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today. But when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you needed a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Foul ball there. Late swing fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When she elevates, guys aren't touched it.
Swing and a chopper out to short. And he'll be safe at first.
Batting second, the third baseman.
Well, I hope that's not a sign of things to come in this one for either side. We want to see a good, clean game in this one. An error on the first play of the game kind of makes you wonder, but it's a great chance for this visiting lineup to strike first.
Here's Josh Rojas with 3 hits so far in the series, and he's knocked in 3 runs as well. That one missing inside. Rojas batting second in today's lineup, and he's driven in double-digit runs over his last 10 games. That one outside. Now 2-0.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
And that one clips the corner.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That's the ball.
That's down and in. A slider missed.
Full count.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And up next for Chicago, Junior Caminero. That's in there. 0-1. Step off, throw to first. Dives back, out.
Wow, that could be so tough. Left-hander with that leg. Picks it up and can dangle it in the air a little bit, and you're not quite sure. Really good move over, and you can't blame the base runner for getting picked off on that one.
Fought off foul. He goes down looking. Nothing doing for the White Sox. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back now in Tampa Bay. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Jonathan Cannon. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Bottom of the first. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jose Caballero. And a foul ball. Swings and misses at the sweeper.
0-2.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball.
Outside.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Caught him looking for the K. Yandy Diaz now second in the American League in hitting. On the ground, right side. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, and they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
2 outs, base is empty. To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Marcell Ozuna. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Robert makes the grab on the run. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second, Luis Robert now.
The center fielder.
Singing, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
That misses, and now it's even 1-1.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Robert started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Kenny Jansen. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. 2 for 8 in the series so far. And ball 1. No score here in the second. Yeah, that's fouled off. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
2 down, bases empty. Michael A. Taylor steps to the plate for the White Sox. There's the strike. Taylor working through some struggles lately.
Yeah, they say baseball is a game of failure, and that's true even for longtime major leaguers. Sometimes you'll have tough stretches just like this, but he's an experienced vet. He'll probably right the ship soon.
On the ground. Tosses to first, and the White Sox go quietly. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Lau at the plate.
The second baseman, Brandon Lau.
Lau matched a homer in his last game. Cannon back to work. On the ground, right side. And foul ball.
Strike 2.
Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about it. That's a good thing.
Battling here as he fouls it away. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Next offering is down low. Three and 2. The pitch is outside, and ball 4. And that's their first base runner of the game. Max Kepler at the plate. Swing and a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
First and second, no outs. Cedric Mullins digs in now. That's off the inside corner, and that's ball 1. Lau, the lead runner, out at second. Kepler on at first with nobody out. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 2. chopper right side. O'Hearn feeds to second. Out there. Out on the toss to the pitcher. It's a 3-6-1 double play.
The third baseman.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there they made it look pretty easy.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Now up for Tampa Bay, Ramon Urias. 2 hits and 5 at-bats yesterday. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. And that one fouled off. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Two outs. Ground ball left side. Rojas throws on to first, and that is that. The Rays strand just the one. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning. Here's the veteran outfielder, Andrew Benintendi. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. Swing and a foul out of play. The pitch. Gets him to chase after that one.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Edgar Caro in the box now. No balls and a strike. Caro went deep in his most recent game.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Here's a swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. You got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Now it's the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. Swing and a miss. There's the slider. 0-1.
0-1.
That one the other way. And that's a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Everything came together for him. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Dylan Moore. And that is out of play.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Caro at second. Montgomery at first. 1 gone. Hit on the ground might be 2. There's 1. And that's 2.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
And we're back.
And
here's Gary Sanchez now.
The catcher, Gary Sanchez.
On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. Misses inside, and the count is 1-1. Here's a high chopper. Montgomery throws to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Batting ninth, the right fielder, Josh Lowe.
And now the right fielder, Josh Lowe. And that one ripped to left, and that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Up next for the Rays.
The batter will be the shortstop, Jose Caballero. Struck out looking in the bottom of the first. Just missed. Picks over, and he's back in easily. There's a line drive to left field. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Yandy Diaz.
Now here is Yandy Diaz. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Foul ball there. Still tied at 0. Last of the third. That's off the mark, and the count 1-2. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Jump throw. What a play. Inning over. 1 left for Tampa. Still no score. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling.
Josh Rojas.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Lowe has it sized up. Squeezes it, and there's one down.
Woo! He was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Next to hit, Junior Caminero. Caught looking his first time up. Off the mark there, and it's 1-0.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That one catches the zone, and the count even at 1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next one misses. Ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And there's a ball.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Line drive. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert. Robert, a former Gold Glove winner, 28 years old, and he was born in Cuba. 2 out, space is empty. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Low hauls it in to end the inning. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. Welcome back.
And
let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
The designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna.
And that one is inside ball one.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Moore makes the catch. One away.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Brandon Lowe.
And now it's Brandon Lowe. He reached out a walk his first time. And there's a foul ball. Outside low. 1-1. One out, base is empty. That's to third. Zips it across, and that quickly 2 away.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball.
Kepler.
Good execution.
Now batting Max Kepler. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Carroll makes the grab, and that's the inning. Nothing doing for Tampa, and we're still knotted at 0. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point.
O'Hearn.
McClanahan back to work. And there's a strike.
You know, these White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
1-1.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Up the middle, and it's through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Michael A. Taylor will hit next. Check swing, didn't go. Ball 1. Inside, just missed. Runner at first with no outs here. Next pitch is downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That one's in there. 3-1. O'Hearn aboard here at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Fouled off again, And it remains 3-2. Swung on, belted, back there. Out of here. And they add a pair. It's 2-0.
He really needed that swing. He hasn't been getting a ton of results at the plate lately, so I'm sure that one felt especially good. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Benintendi batting for the second time, and that's strike one.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Ground ball up the middle. Gets it to first. And Benintendi is out. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Edgar Caro. A single his first time. That one misses, and that's ball one. And that one wrapped foul. Still only one out here in the inning. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Montgomery takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in, and we're at the top of the 5th. That clips the corner.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Brings it in for the 3rd out. But the White Sox with a 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the inning.
Leading
and now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
And the pitch. That one in the dirt. 1-0.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Hit on the ground to short. On to O'Hearn. And they get Mullins for the out.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Ramon Urias, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1. And right back to the mound. And a couple of quick outs.
Up next for the Rays, the catcher, Gary
Sanchez at the plate. Grounded out his first time. He swings and fouls one off. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. That one ripped, but foul.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
The 0-2. Out to short, Montgomery. Over to first. Rays retired in order. Rays go in order. 1, 2, 3, and they're down 2-0. Back here at Tropicana Field. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's Dylan Moore. First pitch misses. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Kevin Kelly, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Rodriguez, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. That's a base hit and a good start to the inning.
He was all over that one. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Now at the plate, Josh Rojas. Outside low, ball 1. And a foul ball. Moore gets his lead at first with nobody out. That one ripped. Mullins on his horse. Can't catch up to it. It's down in the gap. Here comes Moore. He'll score.
Comes through with the RBI. Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. And it's even better when it gets you extra bases. Love looking in at your dugout and seeing the guys fired up.
And now Kevin Cash out of the dugout and ready to make a move to the bullpen. Shane McClanahan won't go any further, and he had a tough time keeping them in the ball game today. We'll get a new arm when we come back.
Now pitching for the
Now
Rays.
on the mound for the Rays, Kevin Kelly.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And now Junior Caminero, 0 for 2 in this one. Hard hit to third. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
Now batting, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
And now it's Luis Robert. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Swing and a foul straight back. One out and a runner at second, and we're in the top half of the 6th.
Strike 2. 0-2.
On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Ryan O'Hearn steps to the plate. He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with 2 gone.
Now batting, the right fielder, Michael A. Taylor.
Now it's the right fielder, Michael A. Taylor. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
And that clips the inside corner.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Now a long throw home, but it's offline.
Yep, he made
and
it.
It's 4-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
First and second, 2 outs. And next to hit for the Sox, Andrew Benintendi.
Yeah.
That one finds the zone. 0-1.
0-1.
That one is absolutely belted. Can't get to it as it drops into the corner. 1 run across, headed for the plate. And he's out.
Yes, you're right.
Cut down, and that ends the inning. 3 runs on 4 hits. Back now in Tampa Bay. John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth. And leading off the bottom of the 6th, Josh Lowe. And the right-hander back to work. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 1.
0-1.
Fouled off left side. Base hit. And they have their first hit since the 3rd inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Jose Caballero next to hit for the Rays. His righty-lefty splits there. And that drops in for a strike. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. Lowe gets his lead at first, nobody out. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 1 gone here. Yandy Diaz,
first baseman, number
next to
2,
hit for the Rays,
Yandy
has grounded out a couple of times. Just missed.
Inside.
And he hits a ground ball right side and foul ball. In the air, left field, down the line, stretches out and hauls it in.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Marcell Ozuna coming up to hit. And that's off the outside edge. And that's ball one. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And that'll do it. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the White Sox 5, the Rays nothing.
Pitching for
Welcome
the
back.
Rays.
We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound.
40.
Manuel Rodriguez.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Carroll in the box again. Takes a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. In the air to left center. Kepler under it. Brings it in. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, the shortstop,
Colson Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 2. Rodriguez, 29 years old, and he's a native of Mexico. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Out to short. No play. That's an infield single.
Now batting, the second baseman, Dylan Moore.
Back to the top of the order now. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Dylan Moore. First pitch, and he just misses. Ripped, but it curls foul. Here's a 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
This one in the air. Puts it away for the out.
The third baseman, number 5, Josh Rojas.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Rojas. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. And first offering is fouled off.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
In the dirt, no advance. Good job behind the dish. Montgomery leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Fouls it off, still 1-2. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So 1 left for the White Sox as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for the Rays, Brandon Lau.
Ball. 1 ball, no strikes.
And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
1 and 2's the count.
Fights that one away. Still 1 and 2. And misses
2-2.
inside. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. So up next,
now
Max
batting,
Kepler.
left fielder, Max Kepler.
And takes low for ball 1. The White Sox leading by 5 here at the bottom of the 7th. Hard hit, left field, base hit.
Now batting, the center fielder,
And at
Cedric
first, so next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Cedric Mullins. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
No balls, 1 strike.
Man at first, 1 away.
Right 2.
Not sure exactly what he was thinking there.
0-2.
Good sinker ball pitcher goes with the fastball in a double play situation when he needs something on the ground.
Oh, and 2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next pitch misses inside. Going to count 1 and 2. On the ground to second, might be 2. There's 1. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. It's the White Sox 5, the Rays nothing.
now pitching for
Welcome
the
back,
Rays,
and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Garrett Clevenger.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because
Leading
these
off
batters
the
count the same
the
for his
designated
stats,
hitter,
obviously,
Junior
regardless of the score.
Caballero.
Caminero in the box now as he leaves that one up high. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Ripped into right field, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So here's Robert now. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Caminero aboard here at first with nobody out. Right through there for a strike. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Bryce Wilson preparing to come on if needed. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
1-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
On its way to the corner, and that drops foul. Nobody out, runner at first. That one almost got him.
That's the ball. Full count.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And La Pantera heads back to the dugout after the K.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
O'Hearn stands in now, looks at that one inside. Next offering is downstairs. And that's in for a strike. That one fouled off, 2-2.
Count is full.
Squirts away a little bit. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. In the air, left field, down the line. Pulls it in on the run. And there are two down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
And the Rays manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Garrett Clevenger out of the game. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Now pitching for
the pitcher
Rays,
on here, Bryce Wilson.
Gets an opportunity to square off against his former team, so I wouldn't be surprised if he came out a little extra jacked up right here.
So up next for Chicago, Michael A. Taylor. He's already homered here in this one. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Caballero, they get the force, and that is the inning. The White Sox leave one, but they hold a 5-0 lead. And we're back on to the bottom of the eighth. Now up for Tampa Bay, Ramon Urias.
Urias.
Cannon back to work.
No, that's outside. Ball.
That one missed.
That's down.
Cannon into his 8th inning of work, Singy. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down. Pitch count in great shape. It seems you might have a chance to finish it. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Jonathan Cannon is done. Great effort out of him as he exits in line for the win. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back.
Now pitching for the
pitching change here, Justin Anderson.
Number 60.
He's into the game with the bases empty.
Justin Anderson.
Here is Gary Sanchez. Right through there for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Next offering is fouled back. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Low in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. James Karinchak getting ready to go. Two down, nobody on. Just missed. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And he held back, according to Rusty Valentine. The 2-1. Foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that one is inside. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Got him looking, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Rays held in check here. It's 5-0. New inning getting started. Benintendi up here. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Joe Boyle, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Clips the corner, and it's 1-1. Sliced hard, but fouled down the left side. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And they'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. Now the catcher up to hit. Edgar Caro. 1 for 3. That's in there. And it's 0-1. On the corner for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
1-2.
Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the 9th. That missed by a lot. 2-2. And a base hit right there. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Montgomery.
And now the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. Runner on the go. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order, due up. It's the White Sox 5, the Rays nothing. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. James Karinchak.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season. His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers. Caballero leading things off and takes a strike. No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Fastball is outside. Next offering is in for a strike. Way high.
Full count.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
So digging in, Yandy Diaz. 0 for 3 in this one.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Strike 2.
0-2.
Ball 1 there. Grounder might be 2. 1 at second. Onto O'Hearn. 2.
Well, that's a huge ball in play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
So they're down to their final out. Marcell Ozuna next to hit for the Rays. Popped foul out of play off to the right. The White Sox leading by 5. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the White Sox use 3 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. All right, Singy, let's talk about the man on the mound. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Here's the catcher to hit, Junior Caminero. Cut on and lifted in the air, Castellanos. Makes the grab, one down.
A little drop and drive on that swing. Backside collapsing just a little bit, trying to put the ball in the air.
Big storyline of this. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. One down. Now the number 2 hitter, Junior Caminero. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back. Grabs it right up against the wall.
Man, Boog, I love watching an outfielder take on the wall to make that.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. From right field on the south side of Chicago, Mother's Day action on the show. It's the New York Mets going up against the Chicago White Sox. Well, Singy, as we come into this one, it's all about the sweep.
Yeah, and anytime there's a chance for the Bruins to come out, the pressure is definitely on. We'll see if they can find a way to salvage at least one in this series.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. And today's starter, Hagen Smith. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
All right, ready to go here. Here's Francisco Lindor.
Francisco Lindor.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And that one hammered. That's back. And gone. The first batter of the game leaves the yard. It's his 8th home run of the year. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. That one's in there, 0-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And that one sliced foul.
With the big bats coming up. And a home run.
Ball 4. Take your base.
That was a pretty close one until that huge 7th inning.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Chicago White Sox. Biggest story coming into this one is first pitch coming your way next. So just about set and on the hill in this one, Aaron Savali. And Chris, he's hoping for some better fortune moving forward.
Well, I'm looking to see if he can increase the amount of swings and misses and perhaps get more strikeouts, because hitters are batting over 300 against him, and that means guys are getting the barrel to the ball. Exit velocity's got to be pretty good when you have that kind of batting average, so he's going to have to find a way to do something different in this one.
Fouled off. He was late. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting second, third baseman.
So coming into the game now on defense, Austin Slater. He takes over in right.
Number 15.
Adam Haig getting ready
Austin
to hit.
Slater.
One of the stars in the win yesterday as he had 3 hits. That's a little bit low. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. That's back. And it is gone. An absolute smash to left. His second of the year. It's 2-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
Luis Arraez stands in. Sliced hard but foul.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Now the 0-1. Inside, just missed. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here in game 1 of this 3-game set. And a strike on the outside edge.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
The pitch. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Gets him. 1 away on a drop third strike.
Well, that's pretty much the dream 2-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there. De La Cruz with another scorching run of play lately. 1 out, bases empty.
We've gotten used to seeing him put together impressive stretches throughout his career, Boog. When he's going like he is right now, it's really fun to watch him.
On to O'Hearn. Now 2 out. Here's the lineup for the Reds. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Lamont Wade Jr. stands in here, takes ball 1 low. That one pushed foul. Wade with a homer in his last game. That one finds the corner. That is strike 2.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
2 outs. That one drifts inside.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike if he swings or not.
On to O'Hearn. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Cincinnati plates a pair on this homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back at right field. And on the hill today, Rhett Lauder. And Singing, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Oh, you know, this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Here's a 2-0.
No, inside.
Fastball for a strike.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Here's the catcher, Kyle Teal. Off the mark there, and it's 1-0. And that drops in for a strike. Moore gets his lead at first with nobody out. The 1-1 is fouled off.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Not close with that one. The count now 2-2. And there's a ball.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the wall. Very gritty.
First and second, no outs. And here's the veteran outfielder, Luis Robert Jr. Right through there for a strike. And that one is lifted in the air. Wade sizing this one up. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away.
Batting fourth.
Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
Josh Rojas up to bat next, lays off for a ball. First and third, one down. And another ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Close one. Doesn't get the call. And that's ball 3.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
And that'll load the bases.
Well, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So bases all loaded up. And up next for Chicago, Austin Slater. Check swing, and he went. And that is strike one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And a big swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Strike three, got him swinging. Huge strikeout there.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Check swing, called strike. Base hit, 1 run in already. The throw home. It's offline, and he scores. It's 2-2.
No, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Just 1 hit in his last 5 games.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
And now 1 and 2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. They get 2 and draw even again. We head to the second on the south side. We are tied 2-2. All set for the start of the inning. Leading off, Tyler Stevenson.
He gave up a couple of runs in the first. His offense picked him up. It's time for him to settle in now and throw up some zeros on that scoreboard.
Savali measures 6 feet 2 inches, 215 pounds, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2016.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. 2 homers in the game yesterday, so he's feeling good coming in. That one's in there. Strike 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is fouled back.
That's a ball.
In the dirt. To second, and he's out.
You know, Boog, this is the part of the game that oftentimes is overlooked. This is the grunt work. Great job of the catcher using his body to deaden that pitch, keeps it close, and then throws a strike down to second. That's all.
Broken bat, and it's popped up. Savali makes the grab. 2 down. In now for the Reds, Matt McClain. And that skips in the dirt. Tied up here in the early going. Hit on the ground to the right side. Gets to it with a slide. Fires to first. And that's a nice play to end the inning. Reds go down quietly. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Colson Montgomery.
83.
Louder back to work. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more. James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see them a lot.
Yeah, Boog, they're all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with them.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Going back. That one outs against the fence. And into second with 1 away. That's a double.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Here's Dylan Moore. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. There's a strike. One out and a runner at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. Just missed. Oh, that hit him. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
Yeah, the batter now, Kyle Teal, walked his first time. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Fought off foul. Taylor at third. Moore over at first with 1 away. Outside with a breaking ball.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Outside low. 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two on, 1 out. Got him! He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Oh, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You had the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, I'll still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert. He's 0 for 1. Upstairs. And that is ball 1.
1-0.
Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. There's a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
That one way outside, and it's 2-1. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And down on strikes he goes. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Welcome back. Last series, the pitching was not good as we take a check of the numbers. And that one,
ball 1.
Cutting but missing down low. Swings and misses at 1 down below the zone.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike. Ball 2.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Now batting, number 32.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Justin Arnaz. Scored the first run of the game back in the first after a single to reach base. Inside. And that's ball 1. Swing and a ball line to center. And a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting, number 33.
Adam Haig, the next to hit for the Reds. He's already homered in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Man at first, 1 away. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And this one looks like trouble. Coming home. He'll score easily. And the lead runner holds on at second base.
Back-to-back base hits. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
1 out, runner at second. And now the first baseman, Luis Arias. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Man at second.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout. But you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
0-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Runner at second here. 1 gone. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Breaking ball, and that got him. He had two
First
strikes on him, and he hit him. And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate, Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors. That just misses. 1-0.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get two. Get out of this.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Ground ball, could be 2. Off balance feet, there's 1. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Here on the south side as we go to the last of the third. Here's Josh Rojas. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Next offering is fouled back. Line drive. Diving, gets down, could be extra bases. They're still chasing it as he rounds second. Safely into third with a leadoff triple.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. They call those the alleys for a reason, man. They're long, and if you can't cut the ball off as an outfielder before it gets by you, that hitter's going to run for a while. That right there is a beautiful swing and nice hustle for the triple.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Austin Slater stands in. And that one fouled off. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. And fouled off. Foul ball, still 0-2. Hit on the ground to short. De La Cruz throws to first in time. That's out number 1, and a run comes in to score.
So important to really lock in on an at-bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
Ryan O'Hearn steps to the plate for the White Sox. That one fouled off. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a ground ball to first, and now 2 gone.
Now batting, left fielder Andrew
Benintendi to the plate. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Swing and a ball ripped right field, and that one back, and that one is gone. Home run number 5 on the season, and that gives him a lead. It's 4-3.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Two outs, nobody on. And the batter will be the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. That's inside. Ball one. Two out, space is empty. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. And it bangs off the foul pole, home run. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. And they add a run. It's 5-3.
Off the bat, it looked like it had plenty of distance, but there was just no telling if it was going to stay fair. I mean, he really hooked that thing down the right field line, but good thing that big pole was there to let us know. Could have very easily just been a long strike if he hit it out front any more than he did.
Friedel sizes this one up, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But two round trippers in this inning, the long ball was working. It's now 5-3. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Vermont Wade Jr.
Pitch misses outside, and that's ball one. Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Around first, heading for two. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And a foul ball.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. No swing. On the ground. On to first. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
And that is out of play. One away with a runner at third. Top half of inning number 4. In the dirt, nice job behind the plate. That clips the corner.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
And downstairs. On the ground, right side. Moore. Got him on the off-balance throw. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
Well, there it is, a little old-school manufacturing of a run. After that double, ground out to get him over, and another ground out to get him in. Nice job to get that RBI.
Here's the second baseman, Matt McClain. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Pitch misses, and that is ball one.
Ball two.
Inside, just missed. In there at the knees, and the count is 3-1. And there's a foul ball. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So they get one run on one base hit, no errors, and no one left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the White Sox 5 and the Reds 4. Back here on the south side, John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Dylan Moore. That catches the outside corner. Strike one. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Sam Moll appears to be getting loose. Antone getting cranked up as well. Swing and a foul out of play. And a breaking ball misses outside.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Pitch misses there, and the count's even at 2.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. That's to third, and it stays fair.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. Just one of those seen high base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Kyle Teal steps to the plate for the White Sox. He is struck out, and he is walked. That's outside, and it's 1-0. Nobody out, runner at first. Slider right there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Louder throws to first, and he's back in there. Just off the inside edge. That's in there. It's 2-2. Upstairs.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Robert Jr.
Luis Robert now 0 for 2 in this one. swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back there. That one is gone. Luis Robert hits one out. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 7-4. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Now the Reds manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Rhett Lauder done for the night, and the home run really bit him today as he exits on the hook. And we've got ourselves a pitching change. Joe Ross.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. 45. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
That one pushed to the left and foul. Still only one out here in the inning. Breaking ball inside, and it's 1-2. Ground ball right side, it squirts through. So a man aboard now with one away.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Man at first with one gone, and now the right fielder, Austin Slater. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. And that drops in for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Way out front for strike 2.
All sliders so far in this at-bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Next pitch misses way outside.
We got a full count.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
And down on strikes. 2 down.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. No, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And here's the first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn. 1 for 2 with a 2-run single back in the first. And that misses. Ball 1. Check swing, called strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Rojas off of first with 2 away. This ball's chopped on the ground. McLean tosses to first. That ends the inning. Luis Robert with the homer here. It's now 7-4. Back after this on the show. And we're back. Ready now for the 5th inning. In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. Savali back to work. Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
ripped in the air, left field, and it'll touchdown for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now batting, number 32.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Now it's the DH, Justin Arnaz. Maybe a 2-ball, 5, 4, out, 3, and they turn the double play.
Oh man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Next to hit, Adam Haig. He's already homered here in this one. That clips the corner.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
And it's fouled away. 2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. And the next pitch is way outside. And that's in the dirt. And that skips in the dirt. To third, and that one handled. Sends it across to first, and that'll do it. Nobody left for Cincinnati, and they're on the wrong end of a 7-4 score. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's going to be Andrew Benintendi. Just missed. Benintendi, a former All-Star, 31 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2015. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. The 1-1 is fouled off. And he chases that one. And that's the first out.
You know, Boog, you often think a slider's more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Montgomery in the box with one away as he takes ball one.
No strike.
Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Wait, going back? Won't get to this one. It drops foul. In the air, right side. And that's a fair ball.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
One gone, runner at first. Michael A. Taylor steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 2. Runner takes off, and first offering is fouled off. Montgomery stands at first with one out. That's off the inside corner, and 1-1. Next offering is fouled back. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Moore, the next to hit, takes ball 1. This one in the air. And that's the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 5 innings complete. White Sox 7 and the Reds 4. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Justin Anderson.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Base hit center field. So a man on base to start the inning.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already is bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
And the batter now, Ellie De La Cruz. Just missed.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
The shortstop takes the ball. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. James Karinchak getting loose out there. Murphy getting loose as well. The White Sox leading by 3, and we're in the top half of the 6th.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Backed off the plate that time. And that one popped in the air left field. Benintendi gets under it and makes the grab. And there's one away.
Now batting, right fielder, Lamont Wade Jr.
So here's Wade now. Check swing, and he went. And that's strike 1.
1's the count.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
No, he's really working him away, this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Ball 2.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That's hard hit on the line. And Benintendi able to make the grab. 2 away down.
Now batting, catcher Tyler Stevenson.
Digging in, Tyler Stevenson. And that's outside. And that's ball one. The rise. The runner at first with 2 gone. To the right side. They take the force out. And that is that. 1 hit, 1 left. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. White Sox 7 and the Reds 4. Bottom of the 6th. And here's the catcher, Kyle Teal.
Catcher, number 89.
Right side. Nabs it. 1 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Luis.
And now it's Luis Robert. He had a big swing back in the 4th, a 2-run homer, and that helped them get the lead.
And what a swing it was, Boog. Poetry in motion. And those are the type that you hardly feel when you connect with the baseball. Just so smooth, a great feeling off the bat.
And first offering is fouled off. Robert, the native of Cuba, signed with the White Sox in May of 2017. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. And 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Rojas stands in now and watches strike 1.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Popped up to the left into foul ground and a foul ball. Pitch in the dirt. Now 1 and 2. Curve in the dirt. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Two down, nobody on.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
3 and 2. Payoff pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Two outs. Fouled off again, and it remains 3 and 2. And that one hit to first. And that is that. Chi Sox held in check here. They hold a 7-4 lead.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the White
back.
Sox.
We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound.
63.
Penn Murphy. He last pitched 2 days ago. Here's the center fielder, T.J. Friedl.
Center fielder,
Well, in their win
Friedl.
last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs, obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. Home run number 5 on the season, and they cut into the lead. It's 7-5. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one, and you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the top half of inning number 7.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. You know, when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. In there at the knees for a strike. Murphy, an all-star a season ago. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, and he works in a sinker. One down, base is empty. Swings, fouls it off, and he breaks his bat. And ball 1. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Justin Arnaz, the next to hit for the Reds. And first offering is fouled off. And that one missing low.
1-1.
Line to left. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And that is that. Reds claw back with this homer. It's now 7-5. It's Major League Baseball on the show.
Now pitching for
We're
Cincinnati.
back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. TJ Antone.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Austin Slater down at the plate.
The White Sox. Right fielder Austin Slater.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Wade on his way over. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
O'Hearn.
And now the first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn. Check swing, and he went. It's 0-1.
0-1.
In the air, left field, down the line. Fair ball.
Up next for the White Sox.
So a man at first.
Andrew
Benintendi steps up. He was late there. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Swinging a drive, deep right field. That's back. And that one is gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they boost their lead. It's 9-5. That's their fourth home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
So one out, nobody on. Now it's the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. Slider misses outside. Two runs across in the inning. Here, the bottom of the seventh. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And a foul ball. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Oh, what a stop. Got him. Nice play.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well-broken-in glove. To have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball's going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
2 outs, base is empty. Michael A. Taylor steps to the plate for the White Sox. First pitch misses.
Counts 1-0.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss as he was late.
1-1.
And a slider misses down and away. Fouls one off. 2-2. The other way, and foul ball. And it remains 2-2. That one missed.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 9-5. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the White
back,
Sox.
And a new arm on the mound to start the 8th.
99.
James Karinchak.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Leading off to the
Down
ground,
to third baseman,
baseman,
Adam Haig.
number
And it was a
33.
homer back in the first inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a 2-run blast. His fans were just still getting into their seats here at the ballpark. So if you showed up late to this one, you missed out on a big moment early on.
And first offering is fouled off. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
Ball, that's out.
And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Goes down looking.
Well, I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Foul ball there. Karinchak, 30 years old now, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2017. Swings and misses, and it's 0-2. Movement in the bullpen. Jairo Iriarte, the closer, is getting loose. Up and in, 1-2 to count.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
High fly ball out into left center field. Robert moves under it. Makes the catch for the out. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. 0 for 3 in this one. There's a swing and a miss.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Next offering is down low.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Next pitch is downstairs. And that one fouled off. Two outs. And there's a ball. Laser could be trouble. Now he'll turn for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Now batting, right fielder, Lamont Wade
That
Jr.
ball was absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat. And I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog. And these are the moments we appreciate when we can look at StatCast and just see exactly what the data is. Always so much fun to see what numbers pop up.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr. on the inside corner for a strike. Next offering misses down and away.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1 ball.
Runner at second, 2 down. Ripped on the ground to second. On to O'Hearn. That's out number 3. Reds leave 1. They trail it by 4. It's 9-5. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Anthony Bender.
Anthony Bender.
Back to the top of the order. Dylan Moore steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Baseman, Dylan Moore.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 1. Meanwhile,
no
activity in the bullpen. Sam Mole, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Lifted in the air, right field. Wade. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, number 89.
So up next, Kyle Teal. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Got him swinging.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Robert now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. He swings and fouls one off. The next pitch misses. Now 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He's done it again. His 2nd homer of the game. It's 10-5. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here.
Singy, this was a mammoth home run, over 460 feet, according to StatCast.
You know, Boo, there are only maybe 20 or so guys in the game that can hit a baseball that far, and it's absolutely crazy it's even that many. Such an impressive swing of the bat right there.
Base is empty with 2 away. Josh Rojas steps to the plate for the White Sox. Just missed. Late swing, foul to the left. Next pitch downstairs. 2-1. That one missing inside. The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
So, man aboard, and next to hit for the Sox, Austin Slater. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. And ball 1.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Slides, but he can't come up with it. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Up next for the White Sox.
So digging in, Ryan O'Hearn. And a ground ball to first. And it gets by him. Coming home. Still able to fire over. He will score. It's 11-5. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Anthony Bender gives way, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Sam Mole.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least one an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
So 2 on with 2 away. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. That's in there, and it's 0-1. Just missed. First and second, 2 down. Inside, just missed.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So 2 runs in the inning on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. Through 8 full, it's the White Sox 11 and the Reds 5. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Jairo Iriarte.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
Now the catcher up to hit, Tyler Stevenson, 1 for 3. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Activity in the bullpen. Martin Perez, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Up the middle. Sneaks through, base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Now batting.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Now, TJ Friedl. And that's a little bit high.
1-0. That's ball 2. 2-0.
On the ground to first, could be 2. To second, that's 1. Onto O'Hearn, 2.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
So it's their last chance in this one. Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
0-1.
The White Sox up big in this one here at the top of the 9th. One strike away. That one inside. Going to count 1 and 2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Hit to right, and that should do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the White Sox take the series opener here at home.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark. You're sleeping in your own bed. You're eating your clubhouse manager's food. Everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
Live from Capitol Field, time for some AAA baseball in the International League. It's the Charlotte Knights taking on the Norfolk Tides. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. And today's starter, number 49. A bit unusual in the modern game, a pitch-to-contact arm on the hill today. For a successful outing, he needs to avoid the barrel of the bat and get a lot of soft contact. Pop-ups, cans of corn, ground balls, whatever it takes to allow the defense to work behind him and pick up some easy outs. If he can keep a good rhythm and not get off schedule, he could put up a really nice start. Comes up empty, strike two.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Coming up to the dish for Charlotte, Corey Julks. Went deep in last night's ball game. And that's in the dirt.
1-0.
One out and the base is empty. Pop-up foul on the right side. Reaching for it, makes the catch.
Batting third.
And let's take a look at this lineup.
7, Dominic Fletcher.
Base is empty with 2 out. Next up for the Knights, Dominic Fletcher. Swing and a foul straight back. The 0-1 offering. This one is labeled. That's down. One hops off the wall. In at second with a 2-out double. It's been a tough run at the plate for him lately. He needed that base hit. As soon as that one leapt off the bat, he had extra bases on his mind. And with the ball going to the opposite field, he had a great view of the play. So he made the right call and hustled for the double. And now the first baseman, Tristan Gray. Really needs to start making more contact, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games. Nice job to get into scoring position with 2 out, and now he could come in on a base hit. I'm sure the cleanup hitter is thinking about how he can do just that. Here comes the pitch. That's some great arm action from him to sell the changeup. Inside corner, that's a strike, and it's 1-2. On a cold night like this, hitters are trying to get out in front so they don't get jammed. A pitcher can counter that by using the off-speed stuff more frequently. Got the batter swinging. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. That's a true competitor out there on the mound as we see the emotion there. Great job to get out of the jam. Welcome back. Our starter in this one, Michael Fletcher, and he seems to elevate his game when things get tough. Lefties have mauled him this season, hitting over 300 against him. That usually points to either poor location or an unwillingness to change tactics on the mound. One thing that could help, he could come inside and prevent them from getting their arms extended. That can open up a lot of the zone for you. Coming up now to the dish for Norfolk, Whit Merrifield.
For the tie, the second baseman, Whit Merrifield.
Just missed.
Low. Yeehaw!
Fly ball to right. 1 away. Let's check out the lineup.
Batting second,
at the bottom of the order, a guy trying to turn it around, Carter Young.
Soto.
And now it's going to be Livan Soto. Really strong hitting performance recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
Ball.
And that one fouled off. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Swing, high fly ball to center field. And there's 2 down.
Batting third, the left fielder, Dylan.
Base is empty with 2 out. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Dylan Carlson. Switch hitter batting righty against the lefty on the mound. That one fouled off. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fair ball. Around first and heading for second. Here comes the throw. And it's a 2-out double. I'm impressed that he could keep that one fair down the right field line. Showed off a nice, clean swing and strong wrists to make sure it landed in fair territory. Digging in for the Tides, Samuel Basayo, 2 for 4 in Wednesday's game. He swings and fouls one off. Runner at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss. That's one of the hardest pitches for a batter to handle, especially a lefty. Big sweeping break, and it keeps bending away from you. Off the plate, inside. Ball 1.
1-2.
After some fastballs in this AB, the pitcher might be able to get him out in front with a changeup. Something to watch. 1-2 now. Gets a piece, stays alive. 2 outs and a runner in scoring position.
Ball.
Great job to see changeup out of the hand and lay off it.
Full count.
Hudson Haskin in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Got the batter looking for the K. Fastball at the letters for strike 3. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. If you want your basement to be ready for a flood, a carnival, and everything in between, call Montresor Basement Design, proud sponsors of this broadcast. Just misses the inner half. Colas stands at 6 foot even, batting 5th today, and he's a native of Cuba.
Oh, that's low. That's a ball.
That one misses.
That's the ball. 3-0.
That one misses. It's a leadoff walk. 4-pitch walk there. Good discipline by the batter, making him come into the strike zone. And your final score here today, 2-1. On behalf of our entire outstanding crew here at the show, I'm Ben Gelman. Thanks for joining us.
Here at the friendly confines, Wrigley Field. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Chicago Cubs. Biggest story coming into this one. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And today's starting pitcher, Justin Steele. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
That one finds the zone. 0-2 down.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That one's upstairs, ball one.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
This one in the air, right field. Suzuki makes the grab, one down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Ryan O'Hearn.
And he's leading them in runs batted in this season, which tells me this guy is able to slow things down when it seems like there's a little bit of pressure, and he's looking at it as an opportunity to do damage. You know, a lot of guys, they see runners on base and they get big. They feel like all this pressure, I've got to get these runs in, but somehow he seems to settle into these situations. So watch out when he comes to the plate.
And first offering is fouled off. Steele with a stellar run lately on the mound, really carving up lineups. And that is out of play.
Some pitchers can go out there and rip off a month or two of incredible starts. And right now, it looks like he's in one of those grooves. Really fun to watch.
One out, base is empty. In the air, center field. Crow Armstrong sizing this one up, hauls it in for the out.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Junior.
Two down,
Caminero.
base is empty. Next is the designated hitter, Junior Caminero. Just off the inside edge.
1-0.
Next pitch inside, and it's 2-0.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, Luis.
So here's Robert now. First pitch misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Caminero leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. That one back there onto the track, and he makes the catch. One hit, one left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score after a half inning. And we're back. And getting the start for the White Sox, Jonathan Cannon.
Yeah, he's definitely had his struggles so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
So coming into the game now on defense, Michael A. Taylor. And man, they're asking a lot of him to play completely out of position. Now it's the second baseman, Nico Horner. And a foul ball. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Swings and misses. One gone, bottom half of the first.
No, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
And next for the Cubs, Pete Crow Armstrong. That pitch gets the inside corner, and that's strike one. And the righty deals. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's back there. And it's into the bleachers, out of here. His 7th home run of the season, and the Cubs have the lead now. It's 1-0.
He hasn't been at his best at the plate these last few games, so this could end up being an important home run for him. Maybe it's a sign of more to come. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Seiya Suzuki in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Oh, here's a fun fact for you, Boog. Suzuki is the first Japanese-born player to homer in 3 consecutive plate appearances in the majors. Feel free to use that note in your next Cubs broadcast, buddy.
Chopper right side, but it kicks foul. Foul ball, still 0-2. On the ground. Dives, and he can't hang on. No throw, and they don't get the out.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
So a man at first. Jamer Candelario now at the plate, and that's outside. 1-0. Man at first, 1 away. Check on the runner. Suzuki back on a dive. That one missed.
No, he's really working him away, this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Next offering is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And it's even up. Ground ball, could be 2. And he can't come up with it. Still fires to first. He makes the throw, but it's not in time. And they can't get the out.
Well, that grounder up the middle made it a little more challenging than a routine ball right at him. But it's definitely a play you expect to make as a middle infielder. And I'm sure he wants that one back. But for now, he's just got to get ready for the next one and make a play.
First and second, 1 out. Michael Busch, the next Cub to hit. That one catches the zone. Strike one.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got 1 run in. You got to try to get another 1 or maybe 2.
Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Look out, almost got him upstairs.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Double play ball to second. There's one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Batting 6th, the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
And here comes Dansby Swanson. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Fly ball down the line. Taylor racing over to make the catch. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Top of the second, and now the first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn.
Number 34, Ryan O'Hearn.
Boog, here's a guy at the plate. I'm expecting to have a good game. He always seems to play better in road games.
Fastball for a strike. O'Hearn handling the duties at first, 32 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2014. Next offering upstairs.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Got him looking. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there. I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Michael A. Taylor stands in now, looks at that one inside. And another ball.
2-0.
Next offering is in for a strike. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Pitch misses. 3-2 now.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swing and a ball popped up. Bush gets under it. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Swing and a foul straight back. Two down, nobody on. Breaking ball misses down and away. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. So they go quietly there. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Cubs 1 and the White Sox nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the Cubs catcher, Moises Ballesteros. Cannon back to work. Swing and a ball popped in the air. That gets down for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him. So that one has to feel good. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat. Just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher. But you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
Kevin Alcantara, the next Cub to hit.
I'm liking what I've seen from him at the dish lately. Batting over 300 so far this month. Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
The 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Check swing on an 0-2. Appeal to first, and he held up. Gets a piece and stays alive. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Ballesteros on at first, nobody out. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Owen Casey. And there's a foul ball. On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We played 2 full. It's the Cubs 1 and the White Sox nothing. Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers. That's off the inside corner, and it's 1-0. Tap foul at the plate. Ripped on a line. And foul ball. Next offering is downstairs. Way high.
Okay.
Hit in the air, center field. Crow Armstrong makes the catch, and there's one gone. Now it's the shortstop, Colson Montgomery.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
One strike.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
That was a pretty good pitch, top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Dylan Moore. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and he just misses. That one almost got him.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the lineup as well.
In the air, left field. Casey sizes this one up, makes the catch, And that is that. No runs, no hits, no errors. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Cubs 1 and the White Sox nothing. Back here at the friendly confines as we go to the last of the third. And now it's going to be Nico Hoerner. And that's fouled off. This to center field. Robert hustling after it. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one down.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
Crow Armstrong stands in now and watches strike one. Here's the 0-2. This one popped up right side. O'Hearn settles underneath it and makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
And next for the Cubs, Seiya Suzuki. Reached on an infield single his first time. And it's fouled away. 2 out, space is empty.
Whoa.
That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
And downstairs.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
That's ball 4. Tried another sweeper, but couldn't find the zone.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think
number
about.
3.
Now batting Jeimer Candelario. This one in the air. Rojas. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. On to inning number 4. It's the Cubs 1 and the White Sox nothing. The Windy City showdown continues now. Now the number 2 hitter, Josh Rojas. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
0-1.
Fought off foul. Flails at that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Junior Caminero.
So up next, Junior Caminero. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And a foul ball. Swing and a foul out of play. White Sox down to run.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That one misses. It's 2-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Luis Robert Jr. steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Robert.
And there's the strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. Fastball is outside.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Up the middle, Swanson. The throw to first, and he has thrown 4 shutout innings. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They trail here 1-0. Here at Wrigley Field, bottom of the 4th, and here's the first baseman, Michael Busch. And that misses. And that is ball 1. Foul ball there. And now 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
That one down the line, and that's just foul. Another 1-2. That was the sweeper, but it missed. Good job to fight that one off. That misses the zone. Full count, 3-2.
Five foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little.
Oh, now this one is blasted to right. Forget it. Way back there and gone. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 2-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Dansby Swanson stands in. Flied to right his first time. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter. Not a lot of people know this, but this isn't the only Wrigley Field in MLB history. You know, when the league expanded and added the Los Angeles Angels in 1961, they played their first season at a stadium in L.A. called Wrigley Field, which had been the home of the minor league team of the same name.
Base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Man at first, Now the Cubs catcher, Moises Ballesteros. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
First and second, no outs. And now the DH, Kevin Alcantara. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Inside. And that's ball 2.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Justin Anderson preparing to come on if needed. That's a strike thanks to the sweeper. Got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Up next,
Owen Casey, the next Cub to hit. He's 0 for 1.
Casey.
Right through there for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to
swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Banks off the wall. 1 run across. Relay throw to third, and he's out.
Absolutely perfect execution of the relay right there to cut him down at third. He probably should have shut it down at second base and been happy with the double, but it took a great play to get him. You just have to tip your cap.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the second baseman, Nico Horner. And that's in for a strike. Liner, and this could be trouble. And that's going to get into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Pete Crow Armstrong getting ready to hit. He's already homered in this game. And a rope into center field, base hit. Coming home. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and the lead is up to 5. Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Jonathan Cannon won't go any further, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching for
new pitcher for the White Sox, Martin Perez.
54.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these batters better be ready to swing the bats.
Seiya Suzuki will hit next. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. Four runs already in the frame. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. So it's a 4-run inning on 6 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Cubs 5 and the White Sox nothing. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
Ryan O'Hearn.
Steele back to work. Just off the outside edge. Ball 1.
You know, these White Sox just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's a 1-2. And they'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Out to short, Swanson. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
Well, it's been a struggle on offense for them in this one, so maybe that wakes them up a little bit. You know, an error can certainly give the opposing lineup something to get excited about. You got somebody on base, so we'll see if they can make something of it.
Man at first, nobody out. And now the right fielder, Michael A. Taylor. Check swing called strike. And that is strike 1. Taylor, a former Gold Glove winner, 34-year-old vet, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2009. Swing and a ground ball out to short. In time to Bush. 1 away here in the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Andrew Benintendi steps up. Popped out and fouled ground first time through. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1. And that is out of play. O'Hearn, the runner at second with 1 away. There's a swing and a drive. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Oh, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Carroll in the box here lets that one go for a ball. That one is absolutely belted. And it one-hops the wall. The run comes in from second. It's 5-1.
Everything came together for him. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Colson Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox. Struck out swinging his first time. That one's in there. It's 0-1. Swing and a drive deep right field. Suzuki going back on this one. And that one is off the wall. The run comes in to score from second. It's 5-2.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's the second baseman, Dylan Moore. 0 for 2 in this one. That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Ripped into right field, base hit. The throw in. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Bang, bang play at the plate right there. Outfielder needed no help. An absolutely perfect throw to get him. Right on the money. Excellent tag by the catcher. And the inning ends on an awesome play.
Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
Candelario.
There's a strike.
You know, these Cubs putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Just missed. This one smoked. Could be trouble. Around first and hustling for second. And it's a leadoff double to start the bottom of the 5th.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And next for the Cubs, Michael Busch. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Well, not only can Perez pitch, but he can also sing. Remember, he performed the national anthem for Team Venezuela leading up to the World Baseball Classic. You watch that video, you'll see how much that moment meant to him.
That misses. Now 2-0. Next offering is fouled back. The 2-1. And that one fouled off. Candelario at second with nobody out. That one misses. Full count now.
3-2.
On the ground right side, Moore slings to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Center and a base hit. In comes the runner from third, and it's an RBI single. It's 6-2.
Picks himself up an RBI. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
And now Moises Ballesteros. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect.
Man at second. He swings and fouls one off. Hard hit, right side. Throw to first in time.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Kevin.
Now it's the DH, Kevin Alcantara, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. This to third, Rojas. Zips it across. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 6-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. The Windy City Showdown continues now. Here's Josh Rojas. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Tyson Miller up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Barlow getting cranked up as well. Here's a 1-2.
Ball.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Junior Caminero digs in now. 1 for 2. First offering, and it just misses. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. The Cubs leading by 4, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Out to short. Oh, great grab on the dive to first, and very nicely done for the out.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
Two outs, base is empty. Luis Robert Jr., the next to hit. And that one is downstairs. 1-0.
No strike.
Two outs. Line drive. And that is that. Nothing across here this half. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Cubs 6 and the White Sox 2. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Owen Casey. And he hits a ground ball right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw won't get there in time, and he's out at first. Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Nico Hoerner. 1 for 3. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. On the ground to the left. Oh, and it hits the base. It's in and out of his glove.
The center fielder, number 4, Pete.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here. Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
Double play ball to second. Off balance feed. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Now batting, the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. Tap softly third base side. A swinging bunt. Off balance feed. There's one. Onto O'Hearn. 2. So it's no runs on 2 hits. No errors. And 1 left on base. We're through 6 full. It's the Cubs 6 and the White Sox 2. Back here at Wrigley Field, Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit.
Number 34, Ryan O'Hearn.
And a strike on the outside corner. And it's 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And that's in the dirt. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's up to 7 strikeouts.
Well, he's been racking up the strikeouts, and what's so impressive, not walking anyone. I mean, this guy's just going right after hitters, filling up the strike zone, and it looks like hitters, they're trying to think with him, but they just are a pitch behind. Dominating stuff out there on the mound.
Taylor, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
Next offering is in for a strike.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
And ball 1. And down on strikes he goes. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Justin Steele won't go any further tonight. Great effort out of him as he exits in line for the win. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back.
Now pitching for
Tyson Miller will take over here.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. That one lifted to left. Casey makes the catch, inning over. Bottom of the inning.
Leading
So
off
now it's the
for
Cubs
the
hitter
Cubs,
in the 4-hole,
third
Jamer
baseman,
Candelario.
Candelario.
That one in the dirt, and that's ball one. And there's a foul ball. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Up with it. Fires to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So digging in, Michael Busch. He's already homered here in this one. Gets the outside corner with that one. Base is empty, one away. Here the bottom of the 7th. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into left field. And that's going to get into the corner. And it gets by him. They're still chasing it as he rounds second.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
One down, runner at third. Swanson now at the plate.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
On a line, base hit. In comes the run from third. It's an RBI single. It's 7-2.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
One down. Here's the catcher, Moises Ballesteros. And he takes a strike. That one's in there, and that is strike 2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Ball.
Ground ball right side. One at second. What a double play that was. Inning over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's 7-2. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton were at the top of the 8th. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Edgar Quero. Miller, a 6'5" righty, 220 pounds, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2016. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Colson Montgomery will hit next.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
The shortstop takes the ball.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Quero gets his lead at first with nobody out. They say you win.
1-1.
Swing and a high fly ball hit the air left center field. This one's got a chance, and that one's gone into the bleachers. He sends one out the opposite way. His 4th home run of the season. It's 7-4. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Tyson Miller will depart. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Justin Martinez.
And he's had his struggles so far this year.
Now
as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring
Number
that down a little bit right here.
Justin Martinez.
Back to the top of the order. Here's the second baseman, Dylan Moore. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
And there's the ball. Nobody on, nobody out. A pair of runs across in the inning, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Went back to the splitter, and it was effective.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
So up next, Josh Rojas. First pitch misses.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
The 1-0. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And that's downstairs. And it's 2-1. That one ripped. Suzuki running hard for it. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. And they hold him at second. Maybe this is going to be the moment they start the comeback.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Junior Caminero getting ready to hit. And there's the strike.
0-1.
Man at second. Just missed. Martinez. He's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. So now 1-2.
As a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Pitch misses there, and the count now even up. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. Safe. It's 7-5.
That's a good job right there. You got 2 strikes on you, just got to battle.
The center fielder, Luis Roberts.
Runner on at first with one gone. Luis Robert Jr. steps to the plate for the White Sox. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Tying run at the plate. In there at the knees. And the count is 0-2.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Breaks his bat and pops it up. And there's 2 down.
The first baseman, number 34, Ryan O'Hearn.
And next to hit for the Sox, Ryan O'Hearn. 0 for 3 in this one. And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
The tying run at the plate. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. So they get 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Cubs 7 and the White Sox 5.
Now pitching.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Justin Anderson.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
So now the DH spot, Kevin Alcantara. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out.
Alcantara.
Slice to right. Fair ball.
Wastes no time there. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now here is Owen Casey. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
Strike.
Nobody out. Runner at first.
That's a ball.
Movement in the bullpen. Penn Murphy getting ready to go. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Runner at first with no outs here. Swung on, looped into center. Oh, he gloves it.
Now batting, second baseman, Nico Horner.
Nico Horner will come up to hit. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And first offering is fouled off. To short, could be 2. Flips to second, that's 1. And still another double play. Their 4th tonight, inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Through 8 full, it's the Cubs 7 and the White Sox 5.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back,
Cubs.
and on the mound is the closer,
Number
Gregory
65.
Soto.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Michael A. Taylor steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Michael A. Taylor.
That's to third, Candelario. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Benintendi up here. There's a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the top of the 9th. Swing and a ball popped up. Swanson makes the catch for the out. And a couple of quick outs.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
So they're down to their final out. And here's the catcher, Edgar Caro. A switch hitter batting right. Swing and a bouncer out to short. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Cubs take the series opener here at home.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark, you're sleeping in your own bed, you're eating your clubhouse manager's food, everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
A 7-5 final score in this one. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Chicago Cubs. Well, Singy, as we come into this one, it's all about the sweep.
Yeah, and anytime there's a chance for the brooms to come out, the pressure is definitely on. We'll see if they can find a way to salvage at least one in this series.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Coming up on the first pitch. And on the hill here today, Ben Brown. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Dylan Moore leading things off and takes a strike.
First pitch, 120.
And that skips into dirt.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Pitch is in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rip to third. Slings it across. 1 out in the top of the first. Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. 2 hits for him in yesterday's game. Pitch misses outside. And that is ball 1. And that one sliced foul. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. 1 out, bases. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Kansas City Royals. Today, all eyes are on the mound as we've got a pitcher who's been absolutely on fire lately. In fact, In his recent outings, he's been nearly untouchable, Singy.
Oh, you're not kidding, Boog. Opponents have looked lost against this guy, and the way he's pitching, it doesn't look like he's slowing down anytime soon.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get underway, and on the mound in this one, Michael Wacha. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here. And as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it. And I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
Fouled off. He was late.
First pitch, 7-11.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
A little bit high. 1-2 to count.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt. Here's a batter who, for whatever reasons, plays better on the road, and that should help him here today.
Swing and a ground ball, and foul ball. In the air, right field. Velasquez pulls it in on the run. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustment. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The next pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike. 1 out, bases empty. Fights it off. He'll see another.
These first 2 hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
Got him looking. And there's 2 away.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit and immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. O'Hearn went deep in his most recent game. Ball 1 there.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Finish him.
2 down, nobody on. And the ball evens the count. And misses inside. That's a walk. Went with another changeup and missed the spot.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that walk.
And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert.
I'm liking the power he's shown recently. 3 home runs over the last 5 games. Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Robert launched a homer in his most recent game. That's too low. Ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Laced down the line. Could be extra bases. Lead runner around second. Coming home. Now a relay to the plate. The tag, and he's in there. And it's 1-0.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
Next offering is in for a strike.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
Oh, 0-2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's a hit. Robert on his way around third. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Austin Slater stands in. And that one upstairs, ball 1. The 1-0. Foul ball. Two outs. And a big swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next offering is down low. On the ground, right side, India. That's out number 3. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. On to the bottom of the first. It's the White Sox 2 and the Royals nothing. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, getting the nod in this one, Drew Thorpe. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Bottom of the first. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jacob Young. Fastball for a strike. Thorpe, 25 years old, and he was a second-round pick in 2022. Now the 0-1. And it's fouled away. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. On the ground. And that's just foul. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Swing and a line drive ripped out into right center. That's a base hit. Now he'll turn for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. And he's got a leadoff triple. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Runner at third, nobody out. Here's the third baseman, Michael Garcia. Hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. And that is downstairs. And that's ball 1.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Just missed. Runner at third, nobody out. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And that's too high.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
To third, and that chance handled. Fires to first, but they cut it to 1 as the run comes in. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr.
That's shortstop.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. That one fouled off. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Drilled out towards left center field. That's back there. And in one hops the wall. And he's in at second with a 2-out double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Vinny Pasquantino, the next to hit.
A lot of clutch hitting from him recently. Over the last 10 games, he's knocked in 10 runs.
Late swing, foul to the left. Swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. Here's the throw to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores. It's 2-2.
Gets it done to drive in the run and tie it back up. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat. Just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
So 2 down. So up now for Kansas City. Jonathan India blasted a solo homer yesterday. The only run they were able to score. And that one goes straight to the backstop. And now a man into scoring position.
Can't imagine he's too happy with that one on the mound. Just one pitch after giving up the single, he basically turns it into a double.
Fastball for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Pasquantino on at second with 2 down. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. And they hold him at third. 90 feet away with 2 out.
Back-to-back singles. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Nelson Velasquez steps in for the Royals. Ripped into center, base hit. In to score from third. And it's an RBI single. It's 3-2.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
First and second, 2 outs. And here is Michael Massey. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
There's the strike, and it's 2-1. 2 on, 2 outs. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Gliding around third is India. He'll score easily.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
The batter now, Freddie Fermin. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
2 on, 2 outs. On the ground to third. And it goes just foul.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
That one the other way. On to O'Hearn. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. So 9 batters come to the plate. 4 of them score. Second inning coming up here in Kansas City. It's the Royals 4 and the White Sox 2. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Josh Rojas. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Waka back to work. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Grounds one to short. Fires across the diamond. 1 up, 1 down. You got to be kidding me. Did you see that throw?
Not really, Boog. I mean, it happened in the blink of an eye, it seemed, but thankfully StatCast is here to help us out. I mean, you don't see many throws across the infield that get up into the 90s, so he really reached back for that one, and he had to get the out.
And up next for Chicago, Colson Montgomery. And a foul ball. Next offering is fouled back. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Here's the White Sox DH, Michael A. Taylor.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Just one hit in his last 5 games.
And that's hammered into right field. That's a base hit. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order.
Now batting, second baseman Dylan Moore.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Dylan Moore. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. Waka throws over. Taylor dives back in safely. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Brings it in, and that is that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Royals 4 and the White Sox 2. Back here in Kansas City, bottom of the second. And stepping in is the speedy Jacob Young. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
And another ball. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty is his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue. That one finds the corner, and it's 2-1.
Anyways, Rusty's got a good zone, very good on the corners of the plate, but he'll give pitchers a little bit above the letters and below the knees if they're earning it.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Lifted in the air down the left side, and it stays fair.
Now batting,
Michael Garcia steps in for the Royals.
Garcia.
And that drops in for a strike.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Late with the swing there. Young gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And a swing and a miss. And one gone.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
So digging in, Bobby Witt Jr.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And that one misses up and in. Ball 1. Witt with an uncharacteristic stretch of poor play lately.
Even superstars have their slumps from time to time, Boog, and he's no exception. He's too good to struggle much longer, though. I'd expect him to turn it around soon.
Thor keeping him close.
Witt Jr. is one of only 2 players in AL-NL history to have 20 home runs and 20 stolen bases in each of his first 2 seasons, Boog. The other player, Julio Rodriguez.
Man at first, 1 away. And that one fouled off. High fly ball out to center field. Robert moves under it. And there are 2 outs. And Kyle Schwarber will come up. Doubled his first time.
Kyle Schwarber.
Just missed.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Next offering is downstairs. In the dirt, blocked. Well done behind the dish. Here's a 3-0. Check swing, called strike. The 3-1. And a foul ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game. So 1 left for Kansas City as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. New inning getting started. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Kyle Teel. And that's in the dirt. And it's 1-0. Just missed.
You know, these White Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Fouls one off. 2-2.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
And now it's filled up. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
O'Hearn in the box now. No balls and a strike. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Robert in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. And 1-2. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. The delivery to Robert. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2 down, nobody on. Fights that one away, still 1-2. That one is upstairs. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Offense held in check there. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Royals 4 and the White Sox 2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And there's 1 down.
The batter, number 6, second baseman,
Jonathan India at the plate. A former first-round pick, and he's really turned into a nice everyday player. Inside corner, that's a strike. 0-1. Right side, hard hit. Over to first.
Yep,
he's out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
2 down, base is empty. And now Nelson Velasquez. RBI single his last time up. Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
Outside low, and 1-1. 2 outs, base is empty. Next pitch is outside. And there's the strike. Next offering upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Two outs. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot.
Now
Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So up next, Michael Massey. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
That misses, and now 2-0. Fought off foul. Velasquez off of first with 2 away. Close one, doesn't get the call.
3-1.
And now 3-1.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
And a 3-1 on the way. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. In the air out towards right center. Robert sizing this one up. And he makes the catch. And the inning is over. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and one left. 3 innings complete. It's the Royals 4 and the White Sox 2. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
23, Andrew Benintendi.
That's in there, and that's strike one. Outside.
1-1.
Pitch misses. 2-1. This to third. Whips it across. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Slater batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Swing and a chopper out to short. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's saved.
The third baseman.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
One gone, runner at first. Josh Rojas steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 1 so far. And that's in there for strike one. Rojas, in his 7th season, 31 years old, he joined the team as a free agent. The Royals leading by 2, top half of inning number 4. Tap foul at the plate. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
2 on, 1 out. So up next for Chicago, Colson Montgomery. And that one fouled off.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
1 out. Runners at first and second. That's in for a strike on the outside corner. And it's 0-2. Breaking ball misses down and away.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Michael A. Taylor steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And fouled off. Slater over at second. Rojas at first. 2 out of the inning. Swing and a foul out of play. And delivers outside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Two aboard, 2 outs. Got him! Make it 7 strikeouts for him.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Bottom 4, and now Freddie Fermin. And there's a strike. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Noah Schultz, a left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Anderson getting loose as well.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Up the middle, and that squirts through. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit
Now
right there.
batting,
You have to
center
expand the
fielder,
zone.
Jacob.
Keep that leadoff man off first base.
So the Royals batting order turns over. Jacob Young steps in for the Royals. First pitch just misses. On the ground, 2 ball. Flips it. 1 at second, and that's 2.
Now batting.
A very fast developing play right there. No margin for error. Nice double play on a fast runner up the line.
Michael Garcia now at the plate.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And that's in the dirt. Next offering is in for a strike. And that one fouled off. Strikes him out for the 2nd time today. Nothing doing for the Royals, but they still lead this one 4-2. And we're back. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's the second baseman, Dylan Moore.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. James McArthur, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Estevez also throwing. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And now it's even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Not every base hit is a liner into the gap, just like not every strikeout's a perfect slider down and away. I mean, right there, he just put the ball in play on the ground and gave it his all to get down to first for the knock.
Now at the plate, Kyle Teal. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And there's a foul ball. Moore aboard here at first with nobody out. Pickoff throw. Moore back in on a dive.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Nobody out, runner at first. And foul ball.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And that's outside. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Foul ball left side, he'll see another. Got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Michael Wacha departs, gave him a good effort as he exits with a lead. And we'll have a new Daniel Lynch gets the call from the pen.
41.
He's averaging more than one hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
And next to hit for the Sox, Ryan O'Hearn. He is struck out and he is walked. Out towards right center field. Young snags it for the second out. Luis Robert now. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Foul ball there.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't. There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So one left for the White Sox. Still down by a count of 4-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Bobby Witt Jr. Thorpe back to work. That one down the line, and that's just foul. You know, Boog, this is a player with some serious speed. In 2023,
He became the first player in 20 years to record 2 infield hits and an inside the park home run in the same game.
Pitch in the dirt, and the count 1-2. Stays alive. Good job to fight that one off. Gets a piece and stays alive. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone. Really making him work out there.
And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Breaking ball misses down and away.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Robert on the move. Brings it in. 1 down.
Up next for the Royals, the left fielder, Kyle.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Drew Thorpe gives way, just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment.
Now pitching for the
White Sox going with a new arm, Noah Schultz.
Number 76.
On for his major league debut, so we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher, whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw, and just let him lead you in this one.
Schwarber stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. A swing and a soft liner, and that's a fair ball.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
And here is Vinny Pasquantino outside. And that is ball 1. Schwarber leads off first with 1 away. Runner on the move. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And this one carries into the party porch for a home run. Now that's quite the party favor. 1 out, base is empty. And next up for the Royals, Jonathan India. Late on that fastball.
No ball. 1 strike.
That misses. 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Foul ball.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. And Benintendi able to make the grab.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Velasquez in the box again. Takes a strike. Next pitch is downstairs. Just missed. There's a swing and a drive. And it hits the fence. Makes the turn and heads for second. The relay, and he's into second with a double. And, man, just shy of a homer on that one.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
So now the DH spot, Michael Massey. That's a little bit low. Runner at second, 2 down. Off the mark there, 2-0.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
On the ground to the left. Rojas throws on to first. Inning over, and it could have been worse. 2-run shot for the Royals this inning. Now a 6-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, Benintendi to start it.
Andrew Benintendi.
He was late there, strike one.
No ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle, and a good start to the inning.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Austin Slater.
And now the right fielder, Austin Slater. 0 for 2 in this one. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
That's the ball.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. That just misses. The count now 2-2.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And now 2-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Runner at first with no outs here. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Now batting.
Now the third baseman, Josh Rojas. 1 for 2. Ground ball left side, could be 2. To India at second for 1. And it's a double play to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Royals 6 and the White Sox 2. Back here in Kansas City, John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Freddie Fermin. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
hit in the air, right field. And that'll get down for a hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Up next for the Royals, the center fielder.
So the lineup flips over. Jacob Young will hit next. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
The 1-1. There's a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and they don't get an out on the play.
Now batting, the third baseman, Mike.
So digging in, Michael Garcia.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
And a swing and a miss.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
That one inside, and a count 2-1.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
And that one pulled foul. Fermin, the lead runner at second. Young on at first with nobody out. To third, might be 2. Takes it to the bag. That's 1. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. And first offering is fouled off. Man on second, 2 down.
Ball outside.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Swing and a ground ball, and it goes just foul.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Man at second. Just missing there, and it's 2-2. Ground ball left side. On to O'Hearn, and Witt is out. That's the inning. Royals leave 1. They lead it 6-2. We go to the top of the 7th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. Lynch, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a sinker, and he occasionally uses a curve. And a base hit up the middle. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
He was all over that one. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Michael A. Taylor steps to the plate for the White Sox. Right through there for a strike. The Royals leading by 4 here in the top half of inning number 7. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
0-2.
And that's a strikeout looking. Flip the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3. Here's the second baseman, Dylan Moore. 1 for 3.
Moore.
And that's outside.
1-0.
On the outside corner, strike 1. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Teal in the box now. No balls and a strike. Outside low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Montgomery, the runner at first with 2 gone. A sliding stop over to first. It's there, and that's a great play. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Royals 6 and the White Sox 2. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
The left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
Strike 1.
0-1.
Now 1-1.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Ball 2.
And a sweeper misses for a ball.
3-2.
And that's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
The first baseman, number 9, Vinny.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Runner takes off. High in the air, out to right. He's got it, and there's 1 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Now batting, the second baseman, Jonathan
India steps in for the Royals.
Runner.
There goes the runner. And first offering is fouled off. And foul ball. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Going to count 1 and 2.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
That's off the mark, and the count is 2 and 2. Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Noah Schultz won't go any further, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
Here's
Chicago.
a new pitcher from the pen, Justin
Number
Anderson.
60.
He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Anderson.
At the plate, Nelson Velasquez. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Bounce to the right, and that's just foul. This one in the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. That's down and in. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Nice job behind the plate there.
He just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. That missed by a lot. 1-0. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Check swing, and he went. And the count 1-1. That one missed.
2-1.
Two on, 2 outs. And that's in for a strike. And it's 2-2. Cut on and missed. Struck him out. And the inning is over. Nice work from the White Sox pen. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Royals 6 and the White Sox 2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. James MacArthur.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
O'Hearn stands in now and watches strike 1. That one finds the zone. 0-2. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Luis Robert Jr. steps to the plate for the White Sox. Hard on the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
The left fielder, number 23, Andrew
Benintendi steps up.
Fly ball to the outfield for a sac fly. Soft ground ball to the right side. Find a hole. He can attack this a few ways, but the one thing he can't do is strike out.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. The runner from third comes across as they get one back. It's an RBI single. It's 6-3.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Man at first with one gone. Austin Slater steps to the plate for the White Sox. And there's a ball.
Here's a run scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the ninth, you got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
That's a strike. Benintendi at first, one gone. The 1-1 is fouled off. Line drive, and this might be trouble. Benintendi makes the turn at second. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score. Not in time. He's safe.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Royals manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. James MacArthur is done, and he leaves a runner at third. So we'll see how the next pitcher deals with that when we get back.
Now pitching for the
New
Royals.
pitcher in the game for the Royals, Lucas Erceg.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pin in terms of the matchup.
One down, runner at third. Digging in, Josh Rojas. There's a strike. Tying run at the plate. Yeah, that's fouled off. Got him looking. Huge strikeout there.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
And up next for Chicago, Colson Montgomery. And that is out of play. And now it's even up.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Swings and misses. And it's 1-2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
The shortstop takes the ball. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That's back there. The run scores from third, and it's a one-run game. And the double puts the tying run in scoring position with 2 away.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Big move at second base. Coming in as the pinch runner, number 6.
Jordan.
So runner at second, 2 down. And next is the designated hitter, Michael A. Taylor.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here. As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And a breaking ball misses outside.
1-1.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Trying to hold a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Lifted in the air, right center field. Velasquez sizes this one up. Squeezes it, and that's the 3rd out. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Royals 6 and the White Sox 5. Now into the ball game on defense, number 6. He's in at shortstop.
Now pitching
James Karinchak taking over on the mound.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season. His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
Up the middle. On to O'Hearn. And that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Now batting.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Jacob Young steps in for the Royals.
No matter what, you're playing this kind of rival, take your game to another level.
Shortened a bunt and missed it, and it's 0-1. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And the count even 1-1. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Penn Murphy getting loose out there. Ellard warming up as well. One down, base is empty. Bunting for a hit. On to first. Just got him on that one.
Now batting, the 3rd baseman, Michael Garcia.
Michael Garcia steps in for the Royals. First pitch misses. There's a strike. Lined into left center field, and that's going to fall for a hit. Around first, digging for 2. The throw to second is offline.
Well, that's his first hit in this one, so that should help him feel a little better. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
So, man aboard. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. That's in there. Strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
2 outs. And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. That one missed.
Didn't get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
Kyle Schwarber next up for Kansas City. That to right. Slater gets under it. And that'll do it. So a 2-out double, but they don't score. 9th inning coming up. It's the Royals 6 and the White Sox 5.
Now pitching for the
Back
Royals.
now and on the mound, the closer, Chris Bubich.
I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Moore in the box now. Takes strike 1. That one ripped, but foul. Looking to get the tying run on base. And ball 1. Got him swinging.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Comes up empty.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now. Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
And there's a ball. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Velasquez on his way over. Makes the grab. 2-way down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ryan
White Sox down to their final out. Ryan O'Hearn steps to the plate for the White Sox. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Garcia under this one. And that'll do it. The Royals hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark, you're sleeping in your own bed, you're eating your
Big storyline coming into this one. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Cleveland Guardians. And the batter now, Junior Caminero. Nice swing and a base hit. Lead runner stops at second. Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox. A little bit low.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
2 on, 2 outs. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 3. Dylan Moore up next for the White Sox. .3-0 down. And that'll load the bases.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Here's Dylan Moore. Base hit, 1 run in already. Runner holds up at third. Base is still loaded. 2 away as 1 comes across.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back in that at bat.
Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the wall. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
No outs. Runner at first. And now Junior Caminero. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Cut on and lifted in the air. Noel makes the grab. And there's 1 down. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero. Line drive to short and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
Rips that one to right. Noel makes the grab. And a quick out, number 1.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Noel hauls it in for the out. Out number 2. "6-1 is your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Schaum. All right, Singy, let's talk about it's the Colorado Rockies going up against the Chicago. Now here's Nolan Jones. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4,
He's out.
3, and they turn to double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
So 1 out, nobody on. Junior Caminero digs in now. Up the middle. Slings to first in time.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Now fly ball to right center. Doyle sizing this one up. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 1 down. Next for Colorado, Nolan Jones. Runner edges away at second. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Runner around third. He'll score easily. And he's into second base with 1 away as the go-ahead run. 1 down, runner at first. Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 2 in this one. And that one fouled off.
you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Headed towards the corner. And that's a foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. He's got it, and there's 2 away. So the tying run in scoring position now. So in now for Colorado, Hunter Goodman. Puts a bunt down. Caminero. In plenty of time to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
That play won't be trending on social media.
3-2. And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Rate Field. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Houston. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So up next for Chicago, Junior Caminero. Line drive, base hit, right center field. Headed for the plate. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and they take a 2-run lead.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. High fly ball, right field. McCormick snags it, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. And now it's Christian Walker. The 0-2. That's the 3rd. Caminero tossed to second. How about that double play?
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Base hit, center field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Squirts away a little bit. Throw, and they got him.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. An absolute smash to left. his 4th home run of the season, and they cut into the lead. It's 5-3. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. 3 for 3, 2 singles and a homer. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Gathers and throws. What a play, inning over. 6-3 our final score, and the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the first pitch coming at you right after the break. Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
Base knock right field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
And they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Next offering, popped in the air, right field. Drops into the glove. Runner tagging from third. He thought about tagging, but heads back to third. So bases all loaded up. Taylor, the next to hit. The 0-1. swings, and this one's flared. Base hit, 1 run is in. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Bases still loaded and still only 1 away. So up next, Colson Montgomery. The pitch.
3 balls.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. Up the middle. Oh, great stop. Flips it from the ground. That's one. Double play. What a. 1 down. And next to hit for the Sox, Junior Caminero. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And a base hit into right center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
A little roller up along first. Wide throw, and it gets away. But no one moves up as it's backed up nicely there. First and second, 1 out. Now it's going to be Edgar Caro. High fly ball down the left field line. That one's back. Out of here. And they add on. It's 4-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Coming home. He's safe. It's 4-1. Base is empty, 1 away. And up next for Chicago, Junior Caminero. He's 2 for 2. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Tosses to first. 2 away. So runners at the corners. Nobody out. Now the third baseman, Junior Caminero. Base knock center field. In to score is the runner from third. It's an RBI single. It's 6-1.
Up next for
Now
Chicago,
the left fielder. No outs. Runners at first and second. Hit in the air. Left field. Bleday. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
2 on, 1 out. So up next for Chicago, Edgar Caro. That one the other way. Wilson. Off balance speed. There's 1. On to first. Double play. And that's the inning.
Well, this is a nice, sweet, good way to finish this series. You're heading to another city for another one. Got to maintain the same focus. Whatever you were doing in this city, make sure you're doing the same thing in the next one. Eat the same thing, sleep the same way, get to the ballpark at the
Live from Gene Autry Way, welcome to Angels Stadium. We've got Father's Day baseball. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Los Angeles Angels. And this is the rubber match, Siggy.
And these games can really shape your season, Boog. You always want to come through when you have a chance to win a series. That'll boost confidence amongst the entire organization.
First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And today's starting pitcher, Reed Detmers. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here. And as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it, and I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike two. And that one is inside ball one. Struck him out swinging. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Oh, that high-forcing fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
Austin Slater stands in. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. Slater getting the start in right. Batting second in today's lineup, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. Next offering is in for a strike.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Foul ball, still 0-2. 1 out, bases empty. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. And that one hit to first. He takes it on his own.
Out.
Nice, efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Getting guys across the plate, not exactly a forte for them this year, as their offense is in the bottom third of the league in runs scored.
Boog, becomes extremely frustrating, and then what happens is guys press, especially in run scoring opportunities and situations. And on top of that, I mean, you really make it harder on your pitcher. He feels like he's got to be perfect to go out there and win a ball game, or at least to put the team in a position to win a ball game. So they've got to figure out a way to relax, get those runners across when they have them on, and especially when they're in scoring position.
Next pitch is outside.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. And a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is in the dirt. Full count now. Left field, Ward. And that'll do it. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Back here with my pal Singy, and on the hill in this one, Jonathan Cannon. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Towards first. Steps on first for the out.
Batting second.
All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. And a big factor for them in recent games, Nick Madrigal.
Yeah, definitely someone I always enjoy, when I get a chance to watch him, whether he's hitting a game or even taking swings during batting practice. Man, this guy's always so focused on what he's doing on that task at hand. He's got so much attention to detail that when he steps in the box, his success rate is really high.
Here's Mike Trout.
Here's a hitter who's been strong in the clutch lately. More than an RBI per game over his last 10.
Close, but called a ball. And that's ball one.
Trout is one of the best players of his generation. He's a fan favorite because he brings a rare combination of speed, power, and all-around talent to the team. He's exactly the type of player you want to build around.
And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even. Hannon with some less than fantastic work on the hill lately. Swings and misses at the sweeper.
Even the best pitchers of all time have had stretches where nothing was working for him on the mound. Maybe he needs to have his turn in the rotation skipped or something. Get his mind right to get back on track.
Strike three, went back to the sweeper and got the strikeout. Jorge Soler up at the plate. And it's fouled away. And that's downstairs and outside. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in the third and final game of the series. Slice down the right side. Kicks and fires. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2.
Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Lopez off of first with 2 away. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And that one is downstairs. 3-2 now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Two outs. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
When you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Catcher, Logan O'Hoppe.
Next to hit, Logan O'Hoppe. 1 run batted in yesterday. Their only run of the game. And that's downstairs. And it's 1-0. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Ripped to right. And a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at third. So it'll be bases loaded and 2 gone.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
2 outs, bases full. And here's the first baseman, Nolan Schanuel. Splits the plate. It's 0-1. Bases loaded, 2 down. Swings and sends a rocket to right. That is the inning. Angels threaten but leave them loaded. Scoreless after 1. Back here at Angel Stadium, and now it's Luis Robert. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Goes down looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Now, Corey Julks. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
1 strike.
No score here in the second. That's out to center field. Soler gets under it. Corrals it. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting 6.
Now the catcher up to hit, Edgar Caro. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Outside with a breaking ball. That one outside, and the count is 2-0. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. That completes the strikeout, inning over. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back in Anaheim, stepping in, Taylor Ward.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
Cannon back to work. And that one hammered back there. Just missed it.
Batting 8, the shortstop, Zach Neto.
So digging in, Zach Neto. 2 for 7 in the series so far. And a strike on the outside edge.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
And that's a fair ball.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
1 gone, runner at first. Nick Madrigal, the next to hit for the Angels. 2 for 8 in the series so far. Down the middle for a strike. 0-1. Neto stands at first with 1 out. Check on the runner. Neto dives and can't get back in time. He's picked off.
Hard to know if he was looking to go right there or not, but he was clearly fooled by the pickoff move. Quick feet, quick release over there by the pitcher. Really quick tag as well.
That one hooked foul. Next offering is outside. That's a ball. Went with the sweeper.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count. He's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
On the ground to third. Tosses to first. Out. That ends the frame. Angels held in check. We'll move to the third with no score. And we're back. Well, here we go. Top of the third. Scoreless game. And now here is Michael A. Taylor. Ball 1 to Taylor. And it's even up. And that one missing low.
2-1.
Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
And now the shortstop, Colson Montgomery.
It's been a tough stretch for him at the plate. Barely hitting over the Mendoza line this month.
That one outside. Ball 1. Top of the third, no score.
No, that's a ball.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and that will fall. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit.
Runner on at first with one gone. Now it's the rookie first baseman. Ball one, no strikes. Man at first, one away.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Sneaks through, base hit. The throw to third. He's in there.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Now here is Dylan Moore. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that's in for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Runners at the corners, one away. Here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Slider misses outside. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Not close with that one, 2-2. Fouled off the plate, they'll do it again. Two now. Hit in the air out to center field. Soler gets under it. Brings it in. Here comes the runner from third. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Austin Slater steps to the plate for the White Sox. Grounded out his first time up. A little bit low. And that is ball one.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
No.
Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And another ball. 1 run across in the frame so far. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Fastball for a strike. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
First and second, 2 outs. Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero. He's 0 for 1. Pulls that one foul. On the corner at the knees for a strike. Stays alive. 2 on, 2 outs. That one inside. Now 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss. And that is that. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the White Sox 1 and the Angels nothing. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling.
Hitter number 2.
And a foul ball.
As a rookie, he's done a good job of stealing bases. Sometimes it takes players more time to build confidence to try it, but he hasn't been hesitant in the slightest. He just goes for it.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. In the dirt, and the count 1-2.
1-2.
Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning. Nicky Lopez up to the plate. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
Nicky Lopez.
Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hard order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Trout in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate.
No strike.
First and second, no outs here in the last half of the 3rd. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Anderson, the lead runner out at second. Lopez at first with no outs. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Slings to second, on to first, double play.
Oh man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Now batting, center fielder Jorge Soler.
So in now for the Angels, Jorge Soler. Walked his first time. And that one upstairs, ball 1. So after the double play, he's trying to pick up his teammate and tie this game. Two outs. On the ground, right side, down the line, and it's foul. Hammered down the line, base hit. Runner from third comes across. It's 1-1. Here comes the throw, and he'll pull into second safely. Man, Singy, he hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit velo 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, Boog. I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And he just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Logan O'Hoppe swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Slater settles under it and makes the catch. And that will end the inning. Angels get 1 on this double. All even at 1 apiece. Back after this on the show. Start of the 4th, and now the DH, Luis Robert Jr.
Luis Robert Jr. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . .
Robert in his 7th season, 28 years old, and he took home the Silver Slugger last year in the American League. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Next offering upstairs.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Check swing, and he went. Counts full, 3-2. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
Corey Jolks steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1. Robert on the go. That's to third. Madrigal on to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Carroll in the box with one away as he takes ball one. One out and a runner at second. So 2 balls and no strikes. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Here's a 3-0. That's through there for a strike. The other way, and foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor, went down on strikes his first time through. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. And he's out. Up, down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And here is Nolan Schanuel. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
You know, these Angels doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Just missed.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. He makes the grab, 1 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Taylor.
Now here is Taylor Ward. And that one's a little bit low. Ball one.
One ball, no strike. Ball two.
And that drops in for a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Gets the strike. That was the sweeper. All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Off the mark there. And it's a full count. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The kick, the 3-2. In the air to left center. Taylor hauls it in, and there's two away.
Now batting, the shortstop, Zach.
And now Zach Neto. A single his first time. Right side, and that's just foul. Here's your one. Just outside missed. Ball. On the ground, out to short. Zips it to first. And that is the inning. Nothing doing here this half. We played 4. All tied 1-1. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Detmers back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Action in the pen down there. Hans Kraus up and loosening in the pen. Suarez, a left-hander, also throwing. And a breaking ball misses outside. Check swing, and he went 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball.
Almost got him. And that's with the swing. It's a strikeout.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. Well, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Number 17 batting for the second time, and that's strike one.
Strike.
Line drive, base hit. So that will bring up the top of the order with one away.
Now batting, second baseman.
Here's Dylan Moore.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
Detmers keeping an eye on him. Right through there for a strike. That's a strike, and the count is 0-2.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Hit in the air, left field. Ward sizes this one up, nabs it, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the White Sox, right fielder Austin Slater.
And now Austin Slater. And that's in for a strike. 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
That one at 95 missed up top, and the count is 1-2. That's down and in. And that one is lifted in the air. Soler gets under it, and he makes the catch. And that is that. The White Sox leave one. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here at Angel Stadium, down the third baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Nick Madrigal.
And that one is in the dirt. And that's ball 1.
You know, these Angels doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. One thing that really...
Oh, look at this. From his knees, the throw. Nicely done for the out.
Look at the commitment to make the play. Down on the ground from the knees. That's not just arm strength, guys. That's core strength as well. Look at that rocket across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Bob Anderson, the next to hit for the Angels. Just missed.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
On the ground to first. Takes it himself. Out. And that quickly 2 away.
Oh, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Nicky Lopez, the next to hit for the Angels. Just missed. Warning track. Wall. And you can touch them all, baseball man. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they grab the lead. It's 2-1.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results.
Here's Trout, 0 for 2 in this one. that one down the line, and it goes just foul. Trout working on a massive campaign right now, putting up some big home run numbers.
Well, we've seen him flex some impressive power this season, and there's still a lot of time to go. If he can keep up this pace he's on, we could be in for something really special.
Sends it across to first. That ends the inning. Angels get one with a solo homer. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, Hans Kraus.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Well, one-run game. Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. Fastball for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. And Joyce appears to be getting loose. Quijada, the lefty, warming up as well. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Reaches for it, but it's foul. Got him looking. One away. So here's Robert now. He is struck out and he is walked.
Luis Robert Jr.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
And now the count is even.
Foul ball.
Hit on the ground to the right side. And foul ball.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. And this game is tied. It's 2-2.
This game is breathing new life thanks to that home run, and that's exactly what they needed. Such an incredible swing right there on that breaking ball away. Did an incredible job of keeping the hands back, letting it travel, and boy, he just hammered that. Recognized the break, and man, this guy kept his front foot down. Weight didn't transfer until the exact time. An excellent backspin to carry it over the fence.
Fouled off. He was late. One out, base is empty, and a run in, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Got him looking. That was pretty nasty.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first two pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after him.
And next to hit for the Sox, Edgar Caro. Tap foul at the plate. 2 down, nobody on. Inside just missed. He swings and fouls one off. 2 outs, base is empty.
Two.
And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Just 1 hit in the inning, but it was a big one right here as it ties the ball game. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Steven Wilson. He
Now
last pitched 2 days
Chicago.
ago.
Number 37, Steven Wilson.
So now the Angel
And
cleanup
leading
hitter,
off for the
Jorge
Phillies,
Soler.
Center fielder, Jorge Soler.
And that's
1-0.
outside.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
And downstairs, movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Dauri Moreta up and throwing. Check swing called strike. Now 2-1. Line drive, and it's caught for the out.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
And next for the Angels, Logan O'Hoppe, 1 for 2. First pitch, and he just misses. And that one is in for a strike.
Now pitching for
Justin
Chicago.
Anderson, ready or not,
Number
in the
60.
game now after the injury.
Justin
Gets an
Anderson.
opportunity to square off against his former team, so I wouldn't be surprised if he came out a little extra jacked up right here.
This to third. Throws to first.
He's out.
2 up, 2 down.
Now batting first baseman, Nolan
And the batter now,
Shadowell.
Nolan Shadowell. Well struck left field. A dive, and he can't haul it in. Into second, and he's got a double.
Everything came together for him. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Go ahead run at second here in the bottom of the 6th. In the air, foul off first. He's got it, and that's the inning. Angels strand one, and this game is still tied at 2-2.
Now pitching for the
Welcome back. We're in the seventh. We have a new pitcher on the mound. And Joyce.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than one hit per inning pitch so far this season.
Here's the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor.
Center fielder, Michael A. Taylor.
Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That's back. And that ball is gone. And the White Sox jump out in front. It's 3-2. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
And now it's going to be Colson Montgomery. That catches the top part of the zone. 0-1. Joyce in his third season, 25 years old, and he was a third-round pick in 2022. Right through there for a strike. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the top half of inning number 7. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
The shortstop takes the ball. Ripped to short. Tosses to first. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
Now batting, number 17.
And now the first baseman. He's 2 for 2. Swing and a miss.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
And that is downstairs. And it's 1-1. That one hit to right. Trout on his horse. Lays out and makes the play.
You just can't take your eyes off of Mike Trout, whether he's at the plate or in the outfield. This guy's something special. May go down as the best we've ever seen. Incredible diving catch right there.
Dylan Moore steps to the plate for the White Sox. Fastball for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity.
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. But the White Sox get 1 on a homer. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're dialed into the show.
Now pitching for Chicago.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Dauri Moreta.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Well, 1-run game, and here is Zach Neto. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. That one finds the corner. That's strike one.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
In plenty of time to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the seventh.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Madrigal up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. On the ground. Can't glove it cleanly. Still finds a way to get off the throw. And save. Couldn't recover from the misplay.
Well, you can't give him 2 errors on that play, but that's pretty much what it looked like. Tried to stay with it after the bobble, and it might have pulled it off with a good throw, but it's very easy to rush the throw when you don't field it cleanly. A lot of times guys don't have a good grip on it, and I think that was the case right there.
And now the designated hitter for the Angels, Bob Anderson. Swung on, belted. That one back. Gone. He muscles that one out of here. Third home run of the season, and they add a couple more. It's 4-3. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Nicky Lopez, the next to hit for the Angels. He's already homered in this game. And that's in there for a strike. Little slider that finds the mark.
Well, on the mound, this is a spot where he's got to treat this as a clean inning. Forget about the home run. Forget about now being behind on the scoreboard. Start fresh and get those hitters back up to the plate as quickly as possible.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Still only one out here in the inning. And down on strikes. Now 2 out.
Now batting.
2 outs, base is empty. Mike Trout, the next to hit for the Angels. 0 for 3 with 2 ground outs and a strikeout. Check swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. He went around, according to Carl Dixon.
Ball.
Next offering is fouled back. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here, the bottom of the 7th. That one off the mark, 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two outs. What a stop. Throw to first, and they get the out. 2-run shot for the Angels this inning. It's now a 4-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jose Quijada. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Now the number 2 hitter, Austin Slater.
Right fielder, Austin Slater.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Robert Stevenson, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. That's too low. And that's ball 2.
Right now, behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. No free passes. You can't allow that.
And that's through there for a strike. That one fouled hard the other way. Looking to get the tying run on base. The changeup missing, and the count's full. Junior Caminero in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
And the tying run is on base.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
No outs, runner at first. And up next for Chicago, Junior Caminero. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout.
1-0.
In the dirt, and the runner stays where he is. With the tying run on at first, and we're in the top of the 8th.
Ball. 2 balls. No strike.
Fought off foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And the 2-2. Slice to right. Makes the grab. And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert. He's already homered here in this one. That's in there. It's 0-1. White Sox down a run.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Ball 1 low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. Makes the grab for the second out. Here's the left fielder, Corey Jones. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. That one missed.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Out in front and foul to the left side. White Sox down a run. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
That's down and in. A slider missed.
Full count.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Edgar Caro in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Battling here as he fouls it away. Slater leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Ground ball up the middle. Sneaks through, base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
Now the Angels manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Jose Quijada done for the day, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for
So
the
the closer summoned from the bullpen, Robert
24.
Stevenson.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 3 in this one. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And a count 1-2. So the tying run at second. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Swing and a miss. Handcuffed him with that slider. Inning over. That's a crucial missed opportunity.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Now pitching for
Back
Chicago.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Frazier Ellard.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well,
And
1-run game. Leading off, Jorge Soler.
Fielder, Jorge Soler.
Misses off the plate. 1-0. Softly hit to third. Caminero. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Up next for the Angels, catcher.
Here's the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. 1 for 3. Ball 1, no strikes. Foul ball there. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
And here's the first baseman, Nolan Schanuel. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
And another ball. Activity in the bullpen. Penn Murphy preparing to come on if needed. And that one wrapped foul. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily. And it's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Well done, drives in the run. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Center for a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. And next for L.A., Zach Neto. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Moore. There's 1, and that's 2. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. Last chance coming up here for the White Sox. And we're back. We go to the 9th, and now the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor. Right through there for a strike. Next offering way off the plate. That's a little bit low.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Swing and a drive. Deep left field. That one back there. And it's out of here. Into the home bullpen for a homer. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. It's 5-4.
He really needed that swing. He hasn't been getting a ton of results at the plate lately, so I'm sure that one felt especially good. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Robert Stevenson done for the afternoon, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Now pitching for
the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher, 46. Brock Burke.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
So up next for Chicago, Colson Montgomery. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Up the middle, and a base hit right there. And that puts the tying run on base.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Substitution being made at first. Here's the White Sox pinch runner, number 5. And now the first baseman.
And remember, he was absolutely robbed of a base hit last time up.
Lays down a bunt to the right side. They apply the tag, and the runner moves up to second. He's 2 outs away. Now it's the second baseman, Dylan Moore. And that one finds its way through. And the go-ahead run is on base. Throw comes in quickly, and the tying run forced to hold on at third with 1 away.
Well, that's a good hold by the third base coach. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. Less than 2 outs. You still got another couple of opportunities to get that tying run in.
So the tying run in scoring position now. Austin Slater now at the plate.
1-0.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
One out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Now one out to right, and it falls. Runner from third in to score. It's an RBI single, and they've tied it in the top of the ninth.
Huge at bat to bring home the tying run at this point in the game. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Now the Angels manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Brock Burke departs, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for
new
the
pitcher
Angels.
in the game for the Angels, Jose
Number 54.
Suarez. He comes on for the 35th time this year. Go-ahead run is at third. And next to hit for the Sox, Junior Caminero. Swinging a foul out of play.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
0-1. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Next offering misses. Now 1-2.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
2 on, 1 out. Good eye right there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Breaking ball misses down and away. Luis Robert Jr. in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of
swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just 1 out away from getting out of a huge jam.
Luis Robert now. Yeah, don't need much damage here, just a base hit. Likely will score 2. And that misses. And that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Late swing, fouled off. Back and forth we go, a seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. And that one missing low.
That's a really good take.
Smoked on the ground to second. Lopez tosses to first, and they take care of Robert for the out. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. So a 9th inning comeback here, and this game has been flipped on its head. We're all tied up 5-5. Now into the game, number 5. He's in at shortstop.
Now playing shortstop, number 5.
Here's Nick Madrigal.
And leading off for the Hellos, third baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Eller back to work. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. In the air, left field, down the line. Squeezes it, and there's one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Anderson up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Base is empty, one away. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And now the winning run is on base.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Step off throw to first.
He's in there.
And he just got his hand in there. At the plate, Nicky Lopez. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Gets him to chase after that one.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out of the slider, and there's 2 gone.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Now Trout gets a chance to hit. 0 for 4 with 3 ground outs and a strikeout. That is upstairs for ball 1. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw comes in quickly, but the winning run is now in scoring position. 2 away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now it's the Angels cleanup batter, Jorge Soler. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Trying to send this to extra innings. Ball 1 there. Just misses there. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Runner around third, on his way to the plate. Throw is offline. This one's over, and the Angels get a walk-off win, 6-5.
Well, you come into the 9th inning, it's a tied ball game. No one really wants to play extra, so everyone's looking at how we can get this game over with in regulation. Well, they got the run they needed, put one up, and they put one in the win column.
Six-5 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.